can I help you? Got the 20 real? Then why are you wasting my time and yours? Another thing. Great. What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business. He wasn't pan-fried, he was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly... Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you... Oh, yes, that door. Sure. Yes. Yes?
I wonder if I should get more into authority.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and he looks up at you, then looks up. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door. You see a heavy steel. The door does not, but the cobalt blue.
Yes?
Over here.
Oh, what's up with her?
Let me handle this. Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Letty, you are not a gardener. Hey, you are
That's
not...
right. I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
Oh, wait, she's not a gardener? What the heck?
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does. That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make...
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her. You're sure easily I mentioned something about a lawyer, Elizabeth someone, but you're too dumb to remember what it was.
I'll talk to you, not Titus.
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems? What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez?
I saw what you were thinking. You want to say, what are you going to do to me? Don't. Just because it's in your head doesn't mean you have to say it. You will not lose out on anything good by not saying it.
What are you going to do to me?
What are we going to do to you?
You were specifically asked not to say that, and then you said it anyway, you junior delinquent. But you still did.
The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate.
Goddamn right.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress. Aggressive, you make your living enforcing violence.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, You moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Oh my
Fuck
god.
yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
Armed uprising. It looks good. Looks fine, right? Oh, let me just move little palm man over this side so he doesn't clog up the. Oh yeah, heaven, right? I'll show you in a bit. I just feel like playing some Disco Elysium now. Really? You're sus of her? I felt that she was hella sus too. Like, why did she have to talk with a weird accent and everything? Good start. Armed uprising.
Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez. Aggressive. Listen.
Oh, she is
So
so
ask what you
pissed.
came to ask, or get back to your commanders. Let's.
Oh well. Guess it's more talking. Oh, now she's so pissed though. True. Just by a dialogue with her.
This is where you say your bit.
Oh, he doesn't seem
He's used to
pleased.
giving orders and having them obeyed immediately. You should not indulge him.
Detective.
Precinct 57's finest scans the room, leaving the speaking to you. He trusts you. Maybe against his better judgment, but he does.
Don't say anything yet. I think it's important not to say anything yet.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Cross your arms.
What, is he fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
Hey, asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
We are looking for Titus Hardy.
I think we need to sort that attitude, you know? Keep him in check. We need to keep him in check, dude. This guy will not cooperate if we don't talk about attitude. One.
Wow. The RCM sent us some big dick cops.
He knows.
Real big dick cops. Look at them, reckless, swinging in the wind.
Yeah, look at the big dick on that cop. Can't tell a dick that big what to do.
Must be something in the water in Jamrock.
Yeah, gave him real nice big dicks.
Are you kidding me? Why are we talking about dicks, dude? I don't get it.
Yeah. Anyways.
You might want to start asking your questions now.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them.
Scandal.
No. Eyes here. You got business with me.
The boys are too eager to please him to keep their mouths shut. You're gonna get a good head count here. Just wait.
Yeah, you fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy.
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
It's so funny, dude.
Yeah, you're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Too late. You already scanned the room. You got a pretty good picture. Of the actors here, you could take another look at the tracks in the mud on the crime scene. Compare it to these guys.
Oh. Could have been them who did it, right?
So, you're not just here to swing your big dick. You're here for the pretty boy. A real looker, that one. Stinks like shit, too.
They couldn't get him down, boss. He's still up there, stinking up the place.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
I've spoken to a dead man in a bizarre occult vision. I think we'll go with one first.
Container belt, like we use in the harbor? Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
Oh! They're just plainly admitting it to me?
As he speaks, his fists contract, going through the pulling motion again, savoring it.
We did this together, all of us, until he was dead.
So he
That's
just confessed to
why
murder?
there's a container belt around his neck.
Wait, he could just be lying though.
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
What?
They're playing to their considerable strength in numbers. Don't talk about arresting them. You'll only bring attention to your inability to do so.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
They were all bad people.
Rest assured, lawman. None worse than our guy. He got what was coming to him.
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys.
Oh, insane Hardy Boy though.
Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Titus, keep addressing him. He wants everyone to know he's in charge.
Who do you fucking think does?
It will piss him off so hard if I point at the harbor though. But I think I should point to Titus. I think it's the way to go. Point at Titus.
That's right, asshole. Titus Hardy runs the Hardy Boys. Ain't that so, fellas?
I think you got your answer.
No, you did not get an answer. Titus does administrative work. He pushes paper, fills out forms. The others can't read. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
That's insane.
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier, the representative for White Pines? The same company you are striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Why did he kill him though?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And He stepped out alive in my town.
That's some crazy thing, though. He was a mercenary?
He stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Cause one
How
night
do you
he
even
walked
know,
straight up
though?
to the mic and said, I'm Oranese goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all.
Really?
Yeah,
What?
really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
Nice.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Wrong. He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
There's a slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
Ooh. Probably raped one of his... Probably raped somebody who's close to him, though.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started to come in here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Same goal.
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
Okay.
No, you're not getting the name.
Despite the stonewalling, you can slip one more question in.
Titus, do not.
Fuck off, Carl. She's gone through enough without you, Harret.
What are you talking about? Embarrassment. If someone has been sexually...
What we need is to get the fuck out of my face.
As you can see, these men can only take so much baseless scrutiny.
It won't be for long, she means. It's true. She was the only thing holding him back.
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
You're pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school and many more of active service. Certainly enough to not put up with his back sass. Deliver a knockdown observation.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
What?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened.
Titus lets the others clear out the details. so he doesn't get his hands muddy with explaining too much.
Like what, Copper?
You're pretty certainly enough to not put up with this back sass. Deliver a knockdown observation.
Titus,
We over.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Titus is so
Oh,
miserable,
huge!
and so are a few others. But Elaine, who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man, the least antsy of the bunch. Definitely not this little rat-faced fellow is solid too. Him neither. Mostly keeps to his tomato juice, or whatever he's got there. A single sentence would wear him out. He can't take the length of the questioning. Keep it going long enough, and he'll crack.
You have trouble breathing with him?
No. Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
Huge.
And fuck you, too, Copper. Picking on Angus like they...
His all-muscle comment wasn't sarcastic. He's genuinely trying to look out for Angus. This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Like what, Copper?
are you there? Do you...
Titus, keep addressing him. He wants everyone to know he's in charge.
Who do you fucking think does?
The sweaty man turns red and looks first down, then...
It's not the fat ass.
I think you got your...
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
Yeah, lawman.
Weren't you warned to not go...
Not in the arresting mood?
A fearful readiness, like an electrical charge. By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you.
Easy now.
Wise move. You made the right choice there. Now make it...
He's grateful. Just a little, somewhere down there. You didn't force him to get ugly.
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder, even if it is a group.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law official.
Rent-a-cop. So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his... Forget about their games. You've mapped out the characters. Reading the footprints in the yard should be easier now.
Time to get more evidence. Good thing we didn't bring down the body though. Not yet.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branch. The men are talking, but you swear you hear those black limbs tap on the window as the wind blows outside. There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it, and you're not so sure about that. Somehow you just know there's something out there.
Yeah, your mother.
Nice. Nice. Nice lady. Where's
Just
she
a
going?
moment. And there's no public.
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie.
A faint smile tells you she appreciates the effort. But at the moment,
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead. The manager was vague about it. To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night. But I was also hoping she...
you hear that? Someone's missing. There could be foul play afoot.
I love missing faces. Person's cases.
That's right. Now skip the foreplay. Time to dive into the dark. Doing some good will alleviate the hangover. At least you're of use to someone.
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
You have more important things to worry about. Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary, but they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to... Oh, sweetie, it's nothing. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day. There's a nameless old fishing village nearby, but we've never had any trouble there before. There is a lot of crime.
I can't say it's the best part of town, but I wouldn't worry too much about it.
The lieutenant doesn't want to agitate the woman. Do it. Find her husband. This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
Are you sure we have time to go chasing after bug hunters just now? I did suggest we play it cool, but...
The missing is connected to our main case.
I sincerely doubt it. Still,
Thank you, officers. Truly, I'll be right here if you come across any sign of Morel.
One lock on the canal is broken.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock? Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleep.
You're welcome.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side, and if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so... Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweet. Oh, yes. A zoologist. A crypt...
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
That's one opinion, yes. And people...
My apologies, ma'am. I didn't...
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology. One specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct.
Oh yeah, I gotta change my
fictitious.
description. Give me a sec, let me change it. Disco Elysium. First time blind playthrough. All psyche. No intellect. The true smooth brained gameplay. Done.
Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless. And frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
She's completely
That's
internalized
insane.
her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Oh dear, I'm not sure where to begin. Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the
Oh,
field
Dave the
work.
Diver is
He's
awesome
quite
though. I haven't
gentle.
completed Dave the Diver 2 actually. I probably should. Probably play in my own me time.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
So he looks like Einstein.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds. You know, we'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow. By a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident. We hit it off and...
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I hope I've been useful. Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
I want to hear about it.
It's a phasmid, technically, but...
Oh, yeah. Here comes the interesting.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the insular Indian coast.
Nice. Nice. I think Dave the Diver is a pretty good game. I should definitely try to complete it. But I'll give it time. There's so many games for me to play now though.
Hence its name, the insular Indian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
There's a touch of awe in the way she enunciated the creature's name.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you.
There's a hint of defensiveness to her retort, but also confidence. She seems to sit up a little.
It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all. Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect. And of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the insular Indian phasmid perfectly. And they didn't... Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
It's available?
I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie. Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years, centuries even. Oh dear, I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special. Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand him.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work.
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Okay, fine. Fine, just one. Yeah? Harvest Moon and Stardew Valley. That's true. I've never played Stardew Valley, but it probably is kind of like Stardew Valley, but you get to go and explore into the sea, which is awesome.
He nods, and as she cryptids. Let's hear about all the interesting cryptids.
Okay, let's find what's the most dangerous
the gnome
cryptid.
of Jeroma. Oh, yes. None of its victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic. It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
That's insane.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of these very little species?
yeah. It's on the not played tier. I should get it though. I wonder if it's on sale though. Let me check. Stardew Valley. There's so many games I haven't played though. Oh, it's not on sale. I'll wait for it to go on sale.
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
It'd be dishonorable.
He nods approvingly.
That's all for now. Auto save?
Can I help you?
Goodbye. Well, time to go and explore. And I think I've got to go back to the crime scene. In fact, I think I should speak to the lady first.
Was that? Could it be the Calder Mama Dakwa? No, it's probably just your imagination. There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear.
No, I don't hear the Koldomama Dakwa.
Of course he doesn't. He's deaf. There it is again. You're about to read this. It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe,
What?
it will come toward you. What are you doing? You're a police officer, not a pansy ornithologist. The only birds you should be looking. Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it.
Go after
No.
what?
Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
No, come back, please.
Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Mont.
Wait, I can get the top for the Koldomama Dakwa. I can research this? That's crazy though. I think we should talk to Joyce first. Oh, it's the little girl again. Oh wait, there's somebody outside.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
She doesn't have any new dialogue though. A good one?
Yes? Hello? Me? No one. I'm just a working class.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
What are you
Looking
doing?
for something to read.
Good.
It is.
I'm
I know you
policeman.
are.
Do you need
What
the help?
with?
This citizen thinks she can do without your assistance. Don't buy it. They all need help. Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like her hands move over the book covers.
Maybe your husband's
My
missing?
husband? No, he's not. I don't know. At home now? Out?
Where is this going, officer?
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. No.
So how you find him
Why
missing?
are we still talking about?
She has though. The husband is totally lost. You should tell her that it's okay.
It's okay.
What?
She's confused. I'm confused. We're all confused, dude. Yeah. I mean, it's alright to not know where your husband is. Nothing shameful in that.
Who said anything about shame? Stop talking down to me.
But he is. You can feel it. Or maybe it's something else then.
Maybe your children are missing.
No, absolutely not.
So where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
Where are they? Nanny, where
They
are
are
they?
not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance.
What is going on?
What if something horrible has happened? What if they're dead? That's the bad vibe you got before.
What if something awful has happened?
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Shamrock. There's nothing to worry about.
She's getting upset. Her voice has risen as she tries to convince herself that her daughters are safe.
They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now. My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny, she is turning 18 next month. But we shouldn't even be talking about them.
Their appearances?
Why do you need to know this? Haven't I repeatedly told you that they're not missing? That they're in Shamrock, safe and well, at some stupid party.
I think my character's delusional though.
Did someone say party? You could use a party. Hunt it down.
There is no investigation here. I can tell you that.
Maybe your cockatoo is missing?
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
Oh my god, Kim can't deal with me, dude.
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
What?
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing.
Alright, cockatoo not missing.
Great.
What do you mean by me being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
She's...
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Wonderful. The store is open.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
What? Oh no, I'm getting distracted. I'm supposed to go talk to Joyce Messier.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai. somewhere.
Oh, Man from Hjelmdal. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books. Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Which one should I start with?
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hjelmdalaman, the Man from Hjelmdal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Rows and rows of Hjelmdalamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hjelmdal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hjelmdal, maybe 100. Man from Hjelmdal and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Hjelmdal and the false god. Those snow crabs are worse than they sound. Not even close. Man from Hjelmdal in hell. Man from Hjelmdal.
Do any of the books call out to me?
Nothing of interest. Only silence and the cosmic background.
That was a 72% roll. Are you kidding me? Yeah, gotta go find that cockatoo.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes.
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Raubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can...
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends?
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Look, who won't have children with me?
Don't be so hard on yourself, sir. You just need to clean up a bit. And technically, friends are a bit like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
Oh, that's so true to life. Oh my god.
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into... I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium. There's also a large hardbound tome. There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition mega setting supplements module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game. New maps and miniatures. Nonsense for anemic Beano-clads.
Maybe I gotta talk to the woman.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Saturday lunch. Sorry, I was replying to a message. My name? The clerk extends a greeting.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
Oh.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times. Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavor. One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
What is this insolence? She misunderstood.
It's about tradition.
Now, hey there. Sounds like someone isn't taking responsibility for the energy they bring into this space. Tribute, power. These are not the traditions we're used to in this part of the world. I am the proudest owner of our little shop of
She's
culture.
gonna go mad. She's so ticked off with me.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
I'm looking for a book about cockatoos.
A book about cockatoos? There should be one upstairs, right next to the
Nice.
shelf of biographies.
I found a Bible.
You were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you.
Oh, she so weird.
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself.
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
True.
Truth be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose. But you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
Wait, she don't even know
I
about
provide a
wares.
valuable service. As long as people buy books, I'm fine. The truth
Nice.
is available if you just know where to look. And you have to open and free your mind to understand.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Go outside, make sure this place is closed.
Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity.
Doesn't feel like it's thriving. Feels ghostly.
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of
Wonderful.
course.
Did you talk to her? Great.
Yes.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled...
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
Uh, 10. Very polite and helpful. I should help that little girl.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
Ooh, do you know she's been biting her nails?
God, I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
A part of hers too, clearly.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
Even I know that. I usually don't know anything. That's number one is true roleplay right there.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass. This is a person coming to terms with a new reality. One where they are wrong. It's not easy.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
Oh, me being an idiot bought the best resolution for it?
There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
You're like Annette to your husband and your mother.
Oh, well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband?
My husband is completely different, of course.
Is this husband Annette's
Yes,
father?
my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Grand
It's a
Couronne?
proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive... Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call... silent. Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Why
We're
not?
quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like... I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand. She's been too busy, helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
The woman looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Oh, now she cares about her daughter. That's crazy, dude. Oh, that's great. That's great.
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Brota.
What? The what?
Evening falls. The time has come to take the vow. The vows are blood and flesh.
What?
Lower intestine. The term is metabolic and circulatory system. Fascism, Brota.
What?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revershaw's problems?
Okay, let's go with financiers.
Yes, them,
I hate financiers.
But also, women.
What? Woman?
Women. Men of war. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol.
Oh
Women
my
need
god.
To go back to the fucking kitchen.
So, is it a chauvinistic playthrough? There's no way.
That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that women need to know.
I know, it's insane. We had communism, now this. Yeah, let's be the idiot. Yeah, but I'm a feminist.
Feminist? No, it can't be. Not you. No one believes this.
Did you know you can forget thoughts? Go to your thought cabinet and forget all about feminism.
Oh my god, should I do that right now? Communism. And now this? I can't.
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
Why am I getting
because
this?
You've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things, you've said them many times.
The good things.
Okay.
Traditionalism.
Yes, let's call it that. Good thinking.
No, I think feminism and communism and fascism. I don't know what fascism gives though, but it'd be interesting to know. I could take out the feminist in me, and we'll see how it goes. Thought will be lost forever. Goodbye, feminism.
You're going to keep your views, right? Keep your views, Brota.
For the glory of the Revacholian nation.
For the nation. Smart. Best not to mention the woo men too often. That's why you're the head and I am the stomach.
No.
Of course you are, Bruta. Of course.
Of course. I cannot
Cup
believe
of the
this.
apocalypse.
I don't know what this thought does though.
It's not fire. It's not ash. There will most certainly be a sea of corpses leading up to the event. But it won't be war or pestilence that causes it. Oh no. The event will belong to a genre of cataclysm no man has dared to suspect would ever come to pass. You can only sense the shape of it, like a cavity, a pit opening up in your stomach, a throat into which the world will vanish. The streets, the grass, the stars, all will be rolled back. By whom, by what, and how, you don't know. All you know is, you're not joking around.
Nice. Learning cap for Inland Empire raised to 6. But I do want to find out about the Kodo Mama Dakwa. I wonder what are the bonuses though. I mean, I still have 2 skill points. I'm just wondering which one to put it in. But I think empathy does seem like a good stat to be using. Inland Empire and empathy. Like these 2. These 2 are interesting stats. Oh, that's true, that's true. I was thinking about keeping them to roll lock ones too. Let me see if I can internalize another thought. Probably the one that we just got. Haggard nationalist. I wonder where do I see my... Where do I see the bonuses for the thoughts? I can't see it though. Analyze this. Okay, let's go find the book about cockatoos. Oh, what's this?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking...
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only. Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look...
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtain.
Who opened the curtains?
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
But I sense this place calling me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
I'll think about it for a while.
Thank you.
What are you, a coward? Think about the marvelous adventures waiting for us on the other side.
That necktie's gonna get me in trouble, dude. Oh, I mean like the bonuses he gives me.
Lies. Rip them open, we say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Oh, I really do want to open the curtains now, though. We'll save and get the cockatoo book. There probably is a thought about it, though.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see...
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads. Furthermore, they have no idea how hard it is to simply remove a body from a tree.
Yeah, we still haven't removed the body from the tree.
What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get me Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case.
Dick Mullen dies?
Turns out he fated to solve a case.
Yes, anymore.
There's also the dame who did it. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen.
Oh my God.
This is not the way real police solve crimes.
Come on, Chester. Tell the story again.
Again? Man, I tell that one at least once a month. It's not that interesting.
The fuck it is. And these guys haven't heard it. You see, Chester here.
Gosh, why?
A very fucking dangerous case, ain't that right, Chester? They almost got you that time.
Yeah, sure came close. Alright, so I was tailing this guy called Francis the Shoe.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen? Your attempt to grasp at the answer fails. The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People.
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion. A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and the book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things. Perhaps for a layman, Deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meaning. Certainly, it's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
What?
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tournay racers in history. One of them is next to Irv's life story. You see a slim... Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality,
Morphine to one of his eyeballs, cocaine to the other.
Of a rundown drug den.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse though, but not...
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead, take your time. Time is commerce.
I should get this book, right? There's a reason why he was drawn to it. I probably should. I think it's coming from the game, the beat.
A true cultural touchstone. Enjoy.
Book. The Greatest Innocence.
The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego. The book is browsing through the various chapters. You try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places. You can do it. It'll be worth it. There's something here.
Nice.
Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well. It's pop quiz time. That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence?
What? They didn't tell me?
Day.
Oh. Dolores Day.
Incorrect. Dolores Day was the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern, she was powerful. Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts. You see a flash silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair.
Dolores
You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps? Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one. A strange sensation of loss. When she left the earth,
oh my God,
dust,
what?
And the ice, and the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz. Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence?
I didn't even get to read the book. That's so weird.
Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold. As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. Question 2. Dolores.
Well, at this point, I just gotta believe in my thoughts, right? Dolores Day.
Incorrect again.
Oh my
While
God.
she originated many modern institutions, launched several successful expeditions, and was even critical of the Innocentic system, even though the words most associated with her rule are l'amour, la compassion, la autodiscipline, love, compassion, self. Please, relax.
Vesper Messina?
Incorrect.
Oh
Vesper
my God.
Messina is not a person, but a defunct state
so
on the
it's
southeastern coast. Correct.
Franco
Named the innocence of militarism. He codified hereditary rule, but at the same time, Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie. by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility, provided on question 3. Who was okay? It wasn't Dolores Day. She's not false.
She's not false? But what if it is? Try.
No, stop thinking it. I said it wasn't her. She was true.
Okay then. Stefan?
Incorrect. Stepan the Despicable, regent of Kedra, was a ruler who conquered the known world during the Kedriatic conquest. Instead of the despotic correct, there have been a number of counter or false innocences, some assumed to have innocentic qualities, some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, the most famous and important of these was Ernau Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest. Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most
at this
important
point,
of them all. The
it's
most
definitely
precious to humankind.
It's definitely Dolores Ray at this point. There's no other way.
Correct. The Mesk might see Franco Negro as
intentional,
the father of nations, but as
they
of this
want
century,
me to
there's
learn
been
all
a
about
great
this
shift in
Dolores Ray.
attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence. A most radical change to the whole fabric of the world. Everything from inter-esolary travel to the connected world
That's
to
insane,
3
man.
consecutive
That's so
scientific
smart.
revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow, and more beautiful. And more beautiful. And more beautiful.
What? What?
Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent a D, not particularly remarkable, but technically a passing grade. Not that anyone really expected.
I mean, I'm stupid after all, right?
You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
Damn you, you arrogant book.
What's going on with you?
Think it's so smart, goddamn.
You are shouting at an inanimate object like a real weirdo. No wonder you seem to have trouble with the right answers.
So amazing. Yo, what's up, Super Linus?
Man, something's weird about this book. You should do something fun instead. Rock out. Forget about it.
Put the book away. Oh, I should interact with all these items though.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Okay, I need
the
the
north
Revachol
coast
one.
of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of
Stella Marie.
Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
This is Revachol East. I can't do that voice, dude.
Hudon, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
You should stop playing games. Spend time. Dude, I do. I do spend time with my family. Hell, I spend a lot of time with my family. I spend time with my family playing games too. Super Linus. I do. What do you mean you don't? I do. Haven't you seen me play games with my brother? That's called spending time with family. Don't make me go to Bedok and eat Don't make me go to Bedok and eat prawn noodles. Eat Hokkien Mee. And then I'll see if you're spending time with your family.
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is, north of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. No, Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this? No. This is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting. This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The Ozon, Laurentide, Fas Alamir, archipelagos. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
That's crazy.
Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol, with a radius of 80 kilometers. Still you can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths,
That's
all
insane,
pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grab is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth.
That your grandparents'
Sail
place?
is the west azimuth. Isola,
Nice.
they're called. Connections to other worlds, words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dusk.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is the one of Martinez so cheap?
That old thing? It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location from when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the... They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got
Steal
going.
it?
Would be nice if someone
I don't know if I
fixed
should buy it
Martinez up.
though.
All these ruins are bad for business.
I should get the map. I think the map will probably point out things that I need to do. Let's just buy it.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
This bookstore is not
Super
strictly
Linus,
about
so
crime,
are you at school?
romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature. Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people, it serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even cure. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Why does that sound so deep though? Oh, I didn't think about that though. But I would have failed. I definitely would have. I was so interested in what Kim would have said though.
It's your own fault if you're ill. Got it?
Uh-huh.
The
book
book
say anything else?
features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his
I
liver.
realize this game promotes vitamin D and magnesium a lot, which I've been taking quite a bit, personally.
There's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
We'll find out.
The throbbing in your
97%.
head
There's no way I
increases
failed
every
that.
passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pearl. The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for... The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near Pearl. Even better if you can find someone else, preferably a large man dressed in nothing but a towel, to thrash you while you're spread naked and helpless on a cool slab.
Sounds invigorating.
It is, and good for the circulation too. It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the Pearl. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the Pearl and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired. Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
Wow.
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the Pearl, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions.
Oh my god, that's insane.
This is exactly what you need.
What?
I don't know. I don't want to be the party pooper, but this Pearl territory sounds sort of dangerous. Maybe you shouldn't walk in it naked. There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
I probably need that.
Excuse me, sir. I believe you've been perusing that particular volume long enough. If you'd like to continue reading, I must insist you buy it. Come, sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. I can't have you end up like...
Nice. Interesting. And till now, I still couldn't find that book about...
A sulfur-crested cockatoo,
Oh, the cockatoo!
Sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title. From A to Z. Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems.
So she's trying to say I have a behavioral problem.
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
Oh, I should try it. Can't steal it, right? Wait, I'm gonna save.
A sulfur-crested
and try it.
cockatoo
Okay,
sits on the
it's
cover,
22%.
its beak slightly
I
open.
should try it.
It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title.
Okay,
From A
come
to Z,
on.
A guide to a well-behaved
Go.
cockatoo. Slowly, you move your hand toward.
Do we really need to do this? I think not.
No, I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna save scum it. Save scum it.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on
Do
the cover.
it.
You wait for the storekeeper to be distracted.
Got
when
it.
She's not looking, you haul the tome of cockatoos into your pocket.
Save scum work.
It's quite a challenge.
Yeah.
But eventually, the guide to the cockatoos is yours. Splendid effort.
Nice. Nice. I stole it. Now, okay, so the next big thing I want to do is go past this this thing right here.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered.
Rip their apart.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it.
I warned you, you're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
Oh my god, what is this? What is this? That looks like some charms, dude. There really is a curse. Oh my god. Incognito, I wonder what happens here. Do we save? We just have a new save, right? Oh, come on, we'll find out.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets
Oh my
and
god,
charms.
what is that?
It appears to be locked. What if you just break it down? That's right. Take in your surroundings. You need to have a solid ground and a proper posture if you want to succeed. The
Check
room
surroundings.
is dimly lit and littered with old barbershop rubbish. But the path to the door is... It's made of a solid block of wood. But that's right.
Check my
Steady
posture.
breathing. Solid core. You've got this. With one shoulder forward, you're ready to steady breathe. The room is dimly lit. It's made of a solid block of wood. But it has stood there
Knock
for
on the door.
ages. Only an echo. No one is there.
Oh my god. Knock down the door? Wait, let's save. I'm so interested to find out what it is though.
A heavy
What
door
is behind
with a missing
there? Let's
handle
go!
stands
Come
before
on!
you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little shop trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. Ow! Shoot!
Oh.
Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like...
Let's try and save Scummit.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you.
Let's try again.
Covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped.
Okay, it's not meant to be.
It appears to be locked.
But they always say that the third time's the charm though.
Ow! Shoot! Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt?
Is this blood I'm seeing?
Are you alright? This looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
You could have helped me, Kim. What the hell?
What is going on there? Are you really trying to break? I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't tempt the spirits, or you'll damage the holy wards on the door.
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door, however. It's still locked and closed, covered in dozens of little charms and trinkets.
Oh, I'm so curious to know what's there though. Should I try? Okay, so maybe third time's the charm, right?
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you.
Come on, let's get it!
If not hundreds, little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Yeah, let's go with number 2, right? Or maybe we should go number 3. Fuck the system! Oh? Oh my god. This is insane. This is insane. Oh my god. Okay, oh wait. We gotta talk to, what's his name? Kim, right?
What is this place?
No idea, Kim, but my head hurts. My head hurts bad.
We don't have to explore an abandoned gym, you know? Besides, no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do.
Oh my god, where are we? Well, let's take on the flashlight first. Money, I need money.
Yes?
Okay. Take all? This is shop put what? Oh! This is 13 real. Caesar's 40s. What am I though? They say the spirits?
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates.
Oh my god. It feels so foreboding, right? This place.
It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show that there are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
Is this familiar?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone.
Mm-hmm.
A memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
I want to try and lift the barbell, but I'm gonna save
The barbell
and try.
waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Yeah, come on, boy. Oh!
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form.
Fuck you, stupid
Weightlifting was
barbell.
never my favorite either. At the station gym, I mean. I prefer running. It clears your head.
Well, I just want to load back my save, cause I don't want to lose 1 morale and 1 health from lifting a barbell. That's crazy though. Anything else
The
here?
barbell, wait.
Not really. So actually, what does I think I need to go upstairs now. Oh my god, it's dark? Oh, do you think it's gonna be scary? Oh, when did it become so intense though? Oh my god. This place is huge. What do you mean? Oh! I need... Oh, what? What? Oh my god. Are we in a horror game now? It's haunted for sure, dude. Oh my god. I'm so scared. Oh, thank goodness I'm not doing this alone, dude. Oh my god, that sound, dude. Kim is a real beast though. Dude's not afraid at all. Oh my god. Did you see that? Oh my god. Something's going on, dude. Oh! 3 real worth. Why are there so many mannequins? Dude, oh, I feel something in my stomach, dude. Oh, it feels so unsettling. I think my character does? Does he believe it? I gotta check though. How do I know if my character will believe in the supernatural? Oh, I hear that beeping sound too. It's definitely from the game. I think with that high psyche, I probably will. Okay, oh my god, this place is insane. Oh my goodness. Do I have to zoom in to check? Ah. This guy is... What is this? Oh! This is worth 50 real? That can be read using a radio computer. Oh my god. Dude, we got some huge items here. Oh my god. This place is insanely freaky. Oh my god, there's even more. Dude. I missed the ball. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm moving to it. What is this?
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside. We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Oh my god. We should use it. We put a filament memory inside.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is empty like a beehive without its brood. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
True.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar
Oh my god.
driver. Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound. It's probably some alien CO-like technology. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
That's insane.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Lindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
A machine or what?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean that glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good.
You should ask her for a hint.
Can you give me a hint?
Still no. I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for trust accident without filing a warrant with link.
I'm afraid we are not doing that. Unless...
Now, can you please repeat the password? Received. I will...
That sounds bad. a login. Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
That's insane.
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using. One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says. Any other questions? Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Do you think we should say number 1? Should we rat out Kim? It would be funny though. I want to see what Kim will say though. My partner tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid. 1.
They are merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian Station. I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment.
That's insane.
Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark. Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident. Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
What does print do? Let's find out.
Nothing happens.
Okay, let's remove the
The
schedule.
filament slides out of its glowing nest. Nothing happens.
Okay. So we've got this. We've got to find a password, seems like. Of the most advanced RPG in the universe? It's about game? Is this an Easter
This
egg?
old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric.
What am I
Radio
looking at?
frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced. You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance program.
Wait. It's a game? Oh my god. Is this an Easter egg? Is the game talking about itself? What's going on? Oh my god, I'm so confused, dude.
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
Then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. All of this is gone, left unrealized.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became. The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
It feels like that's what the game developers are talking about themselves, eh? Really? It's a cool piece of law? Wow.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble.
Oh my god. Now we're gonna find out what's on the board.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of Welkins. You make out autumnal candle Welkins casting.
Yeah, it feels like it's the games providing some lore about themselves while making this game. Like the ambitions got bigger, even though funding was lesser. They wanted to make the game they wanted it to be, which is insane. And they have this feels like a little Easter egg for it.
Translucent Welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether Welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however. It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged.
Oh my god, this place is so insane, dude.
The humans and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
Oh my god, what is this place even about?
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard too. Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
True.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real. Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone.
Are they talking about a game that they wanted to make, but they couldn't get it done? And they're explaining it here? In this... Oh my god.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow.
Really? Wow, that's crazy though, Incognito. What game have you made before? I'll play your game.
Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones.
Really? I wouldn't mind though. I've always wanted to play D&D. Like, I've never had a chance to be in a D&D game, you know? That'd be awesome.
Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way. Like eggnog, or morphine. A much needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, the heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting. This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
Oh my god, that's insane.
Everyone is constantly teetering on the edge of the abyss, an abyss of production. These squares look orderly. As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, see the prod schedule filament for details.
What?
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: call in, tune out, Wirral untethered, and heat death of the universe. Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
Oh. Okay. That only tells me that I can have a look at it. Contains air. Is this door? Oh my lord, there's even more stuff? Oh my goodness. Oh my god. What is this? Where are we, dude? Oh my god. Yeah, we gotta talk to Kim.
What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Undercover counterintelligence?
No,
it's definitely not.
I think it looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
That's crazy though, that you actually have radio computers. Like in this game. Ah. How long were you a GM for a D&D game? Was it for a long time?
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
I think that happens when it comes to D&D. Oh, 5 years is a long time. I've never played a D&D game, so I don't know how long these games can go on for. But when I see my friends, when they go for D&D, they love it though. Like I always felt that D&D games were like a portrayal of a world that the GM wants to build. But it depends also. Some people do it with just pre-made ones instead of making their own. That'd be awesome though. I wouldn't mind doing it if I could. Would have been fun to do a D&D game. Yeah, I know, BG3. And I love BG3. I love that there's so much decision making. Like even with this game right now, like with Disco Elysium, it's insane. Oh, that's awesome. I see that they use pre-made ones with, they just use pre-mades. Like for my friends, the last time I was there, I sat in and I was like, the GM didn't seem that great though. Like he was just reading off a script. Like it's such an obvious thing. I can't remember which one it was though. I gotta check in with them. But I think it was something from was it Kingfinder? Path of Kingfinder? I can't remember. Yeah, like I realized that being a GM, you've gotta have a good grasp of what you want to narrate about, you know? I think Pathfinder, yes. Pathfinder? And then they try to do it online nowadays. It's pretty cool. How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio.
It feels like they're intentionally talking about people flicking out on the game about D&D. This is insane. I know, right? Like, there's so much details and so much things to remember about. I can't do that. I can probably just play the game. I can't be a GM. But I think it's such a fun thing to do, though.
Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
Kim, I can't imagine him wanting to be. Yeah, I think that's what happens when we get older. Yeah, I know, it's crazy, right? This is so insane. But I think when we get older, it's hard to get schedules to align because of real life and stuff. Family, commitments, work. So hard to do the things you still want to do. True. Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Grad, Messina, but I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interinsulary game before. We just don't have the technology.
This is their way of making an MMORPG, which is crazy though.
Indeed. Those welcome.
I'm so invested. I'm too invested into this.
Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the We World board game, with hit death thrown in. No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
What, this will keep it company? They were insane.
Yes, especially in here. Okay, let's keep moving.
Oh, this is crazy here.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its bed. This ice bear is a hyper carnivore. Be careful. The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
I think it would be wise to back off. For now. Oh! There's a hidden doorway here? Oh my goodness, that's mad.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting.
I do.
Do you want to take a look?
How about I give Kim the honors? What do you think? We should let Kim do it, right? I mean, I'm curious to check, but probably we could let Kim do it. Me, I bet he's curious too. Like at this point. Let's do it. No, you do the honors.
Sure.
I knew it.
Here's some more rifles. None of these seem to be working. No!
Oh!
An old Belmagrave rifle. That's rare to find in such good order. Seems to no longer be functional, but still rare. Here.
This should cheer you up.
Nice.
It's yours, officer. You found this place.
Whoa.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period.
That's crazy.
Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache. It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
He likes this find. Hell yeah. This is what Kim lives for, to satiate his curiosity. Oh my god, this place is so cool. Oh my goodness. I don't think there's anything else to find here other than getting that rifle. Oh my god, I love having the flashlight. It's awesome. Oh my god, it's 11. I can sell these. No, worthless in the pawn shop. I still have. I'm gonna hold it on for a while. Awesome. More loot. What is
Two
this?
cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads off into the darkness, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. Rip the red one out. Look how giant and red and inviting it is.
Yeah, I thought it'd be scary, but it turned out to be really cool though. It did feel scary. I mean, it still feels scary, but you know, that's the thing about scary games. You let your curiosity take over.
Don't rip the red one out. You'll awaken the ghosts.
Ghosts? Do I want to find out? What do you mean by awaken the ghosts? We'll find out later. We just wanna... Oh my god, is that a staircase? What is that? +1 to drama? I think I want +1 to physical instrument. What is this? Oh my god! Oh my god! It leads out to here?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident. This button looks new.
This button.
It wasn't in here? This whole thing was here? What? In plain sight? Here? Oh, we're gonna find out more. This place is so interesting, dude. There's still more stuff here. Oh my god, what is this?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Is it a
like
furnace?
Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Oh, look inside it.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber.
What are you doing?
I hear the murderer of the hangman talking. Kim is gonna think I'm crazy, dude. I think 3. I wouldn't sound that mad. I missed some coins. I'll check them. Let's try to be sane for once. 3.
Really? We should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
Yeah, we should. Should. I missed some coins. Let's check. Spear my hands with the coal, and then when I go, oh nice, huge find. Thanks, Cognito. Let me try and smear my hands with coal.
thick layer of coal dust, a lush layer of coal, now covers your skin. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
Hell yeah, let's get it. Hadramut Kazai. Smear your cheeks black with coal.
3 dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks.
What are you doing?
Kim, I'm the reincarnation of an ancient Ilmaran warrior.
Please wipe your face clean, officer.
No, I'm not gonna wipe it.
These 3 stripes give you strength in this dangerous role. It would be foolish to remove them.
That is amazing. I need the protection of my war paint efforts.
And this protects you.
Grant me safe passage with the spirits that guard this place.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
Should I kick it though? Or should I just investigate the sounds first? If I kick it, they'll know, so they'll stop talking. I'm gonna find out. I just want to find out. I'm curious. Anyway, I saved.
A thick layer of a hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Ah! Kick it again. I cannot believe it. I lost so much health, dude.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the...
Okay, so I assume my face is covered in coal now. Okay, let's check. Let's see what happens with this bear.
This ice bear is a hybrid. A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim. It's a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge. Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge. A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. You pocket the note and the little fridge magnet's keeping it on the door.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
So you tried to sell ice cream?
What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Well, maybe we gotta help them to pull out the red wire. Save them money.
2 cables are plugged into an electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now. Something close to you died.
Why did you do that?
Because it's black, the color of immeasurable cosmos.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has 1 cable missing.
Oh yeah, we gotta check the note.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the offside copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here. That's a plausible hypothesis. It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Shall I make a guess that the illiterate ginger kid is definitely Kuno?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter. I don't know. I assume it...
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Really?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Okay, so I removed the black and the black and red
This
one.
orange
Okay,
machine
turn the
is
ice.
dead still. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying. Like stirring. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur. What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar? You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but if you want to try again, then you need to
Equip the pry bar by going to the tool.
I felt like I shouldn't have turned off the black power cable. Do I put it back in?
Both cables are on. Both cables. Somewhere, a machine hums along with the current. This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. Turning the crank is all gone now. What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar? You slip if you want to.
Equip the pry bar.
Okay, equip the pry bar.
This orange machine is buzzing like an
Oh.
old submarine. It has
It's
a
not strong
hand-cranked
enough.
ice cream churner on top.
If we take off the red,
Only the black cable is plugged in something.
Unplugged.
Why did you do that?
it's black. So
The
I'm gonna-
lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer.
It's not strong enough. I'm gonna lose health if I try and pry it open. I'm sure of it.
This orange machine is dead. The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bug. You see the pry bar's metal handle bending. Right.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is... I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to recruit...
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
Interesting. Maybe we plug back in the...
Both cables are unplugged from the breaker box, somewhere in the dark. The bear's eyes are still glowing red.
Good question. I know. What is even...
The fridge...
Okay, seems like we need to go and explore a little bit more. +2 for unplugging? Yeah. My detective isn't strong enough. I think we've got to find the password though. I don't know what the password is. Do you think there's more for us to explore here? I think we kind of explored everything, right? Oh, Wow, those mannequins are unsettling, that's what I'll say. Is there more? The music too though, it's so unsettling. I can't use the mouse on this. Yeah, I think it's here now. Maybe I'll find it somewhere else. Oh my god, what is this?
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a belly. What an odd thing to do. Nothing happened. Still nothing. Those curtains prove to be surprisingly still.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there.
Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Really? Gaze upon me, stuff and despair. Anti-object task force? What is that? I wonder what bonuses they give though. Once it's done with the research. Should I try and internalize this? What is this? So interesting. Yeah, the chimney. Yeah, I gotta find those guys, right? I think it's here. What is that? Oh. I think this is where the chimney is supposed to go to, but I can't open it now.
As before. As before, an iron safety.
True. Probably we need to check with the bookshop owner. I don't think there's anything else we can do here. Probably in time we'll find out the password and stuff. She's gonna be so pissed. Oh, she's definitely pissed.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
Sometimes necessary.
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape. Just a door? This place is cursed, Detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house. I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
I thought the curse wasn't real.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman. All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do.
Nice.
Before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
What? There's a malignant entity in the area? I was just walking around like I own the place. What do you mean? Should I lie to her? I say I didn't see her, but I sense a presence. Yeah, cause I'm sensitive that way.
You did? Then it has to be true. I've suspected that this woman-shaped energy must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you see that she lives inside the chimney?
I mean, you mean the chimney that's part of the central furnace? I heard voices coming from there.
Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise. You'll think of something. You always do.
I can sense the sarcasm in what he just said.
Despite his cool, the lieutenant's interested in solving this mystery too.
Nice.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
Why don't you just tell me?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
True. I might not be good at something, but at least I do something. Being true to myself. Ah. What does that
Everyone
mean?
knows that all the previous companies in this building have sooner or later declared bankruptcy, and their malicious spirits are still here, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence.
Sounds familiar.
I feel unwanted too.
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous. It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Such wraiths may prove a formidable enemy. Suit up.
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough. Oh, this! No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
She got scammed. I'm pretty sure she got scammed.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Wow. Wow. She got scammed.
Yes, the Simonese are very crafty, and their wards are extremely powerful.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she...
Oh my god, I'm too invested into this part. Okay, we can go back down into the cellar. Man, those mannequins are creepy though. I don't think there's much we can do here.
As before.
But we can try talking now to the chimney. I mean to the furnace. Maybe that dialogue option will open up now.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Or painted your face. That's why I got a +1. Hello?
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then...
Oh my god! Oh my god!
You've awakened the entity.
I summon the ghost of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit.
Hello? Did you say
Huge.
anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Wow. Nice. We got it. We did it. Okay, I'm just gonna save real quick. I like it. I like it. I like this progress right now. Oh, 2 psyche? What? Substance? Oh, this is the... Nah, I don't need that. I should try to recharge 1 health in case I die. But I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Let's not waste our stuff. Oh, yeah. Should I read the book about the cockatoos? I should, right? In the meantime now? Yeah, I am walking around with war paint. I wish they could have put a war paint on.
Islands and in southern. This book talks about the delicate nature of twos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated.
Cockatoo.
Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up. Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive. It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own. You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle, and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135
I guess I'm a cockatoo at this point.
This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage.
Ooh.
Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. It's in the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species. Nice. Despite its banging name, the bang-bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminoles forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly grey and white. The Seminoles name, bang-bang, is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
What if I ain't just a fuck-up-a-too? A fuck-up and a cockatoo.
You're right. You're a fuckatoo embodied. This sorry-ass bird belongs on your heraldry. It probably doesn't even have feathers and only screams.
I found my heraldic bird then. All that for freaking 4 real? Seriously? Okay, so I still have to... I'm wondering if I should get another skill point here. just so I can take this anti-object task force. But I don't see the need for it yet. I'll think about it later. Think about it. Yeah, it was worth reading it for the experience. Oh, at least now I can see who this woman is. Oh my god. Oh, it's a real person. Are you kidding? Dice candy? She loves candy?
Hello, I'm Nia.
Wow.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
Okay.
So what kind of dye are you looking for?
Die?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Oh my god.
Yes, Amelie is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting.
Nice.
I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
Mm-hmm.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
I didn't want to get a dice.
I'm a novelty dice maker.
Oh.
Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong.
Sure, I like role-playing games. I need some dice.
My rate is 10 real per set. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
Nice.
This person means you, or no one else, absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
Wow.
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt.
Nice.
That was my first order. I grew it from there. Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
That's true. I think role players are nice people.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know. But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
So she holed herself up here?
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
I should ask her about the curse. You notice people call it the Doom commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true. It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail. Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
That's why I'm here. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex. You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East of the Commerce Central project. And then there is me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of...
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
You're the source of it.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer?
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity. Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
Might be you.
So I'm the Grand Dragon in the cave. Might I ask what supports this claim? Oh my, I've revealed myself. You better call the exorcist.
Looking for is... I don't call anyone. I'm a ghost whisperer myself.
Of course. How convenient. Well, if you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, then
Plaisance needs to hear about this. Perhaps if you combine your psychic energies, you will make sense of the situation.
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window. Well, there's always something going on in the Whirlings. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk work.
She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder...
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid. I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone. It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it. And
she nods.
Anything else, officer? More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Rats scuttle in the dark rooms, under the abandoned blow dryers and dusty mannequins. Cobwebs cover rotors and radio computers alike. So much failure.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect... The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, and you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin, and, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection. Really? Anyway.
Poor guy. Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow. It's hard to say why.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal. The usual, they ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time. Well, I did hear them talking at times. They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest. Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep... In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
Yeah, I will. But I realized that my VODs will be deleted after 7 days. So I brought up the last one. But I probably will export them onto YouTube so that they can stay on forever. Definitely will make things much easier. I don't know why Twitch doesn't let me keep my VODs on forever though. That's so annoying. I wish they could.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important. Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
It's
And so
incredibly
is
hard.
producing something extraordinary.
I hate working. Yeah, I'll probably export the VODs over to YouTube so you can watch them. Oh, you still have a VOD from years ago? Yeah, I noticed that you have a video that's there for like a while, like 12 years ago.
Something strains her face before she looks up again.
Anything else?
I used to be sad.
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you.
You're right. It looks like you haven't let anyone near your hair in a long time.
Am I turning into a fascist at this point?
She's right. When was the last time? You should get an unandrogynous crew.
Oh, okay. Give me a sec. Let me find it. Dude. I wonder if the lives are here yet. Why are they not here? That's so annoying. I think they're on my other channel. I've got to set it up. Yeah, this that's my old one. I think this is the new one, right? Yeah, this is the one. I probably need to connect onto my other YouTube channel, the old one, the personal one, and probably move it over. Yeah, I probably need to connect it. I tried exporting a few videos, but it went back to my old personal channel. So I'm gonna have to unlink it. So annoying. All these things. So much stuff to do about it.
They were made by a company called Slipstream. Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula, or the usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. I have no idea why those kits and blades are still lying around in the house. It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from... Kuno. Who's Kuno? Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth. I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid. A kind man, from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger. It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse.
Oh, that's crazy.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls. Fritta does the same thing.
Sure, actually not her.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Revachol ICT. And they already had the bear. The bear. Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges. Maybe, because the taxidermist who made the bear definitely wasn't doing his job. He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherion.
Oh, what?
Scary, but cool.
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
A wise and noble beast, guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs.
Electrochemistry is
the
insane.
Necktie tightens around your neck, strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
What?
Nothing?
Right. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
Outside it's light. Light scatters from the low-hanging cloud cover. There's always the threat of snow.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time. Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion. That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It does. Sure, I'm listening.
I'm gonna get a lot of free XP just by talking to them.
There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed? And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea. It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders.
What does she mean to get off on it?
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed Sub Roses.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators. You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist?
But what drugs exactly?
Let it pass.
Else? I'm pretty sure it's sure. I'm listening.
Actually, I had other questions.
I hope it clarified things a bit. What else? Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Any cursed dice?
What do you mean by cursed?
As cursed as this
Alright,
commercial area.
How about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your cursed die.
I'll think about it
Maybe
first.
you have some other ideas for dice?
Reroll and Titan? Something to help with my
I
work.
think I have just the right one for you.
Police colors.
So, because
Not
I'm
the
a police
most
officer.
original, I know. But some here, catch. They're a gift from me.
Oh my god! Catch. What? Oh, she's giving me a free dice!
Mr. Smooth
Oh!
Moves. You snatched the dice out
Hell
of the air.
yeah! Managed
Just
to
like
get it. A wink at the dice maker.
What are the odds? The red one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay, and the blue one is the inverse. I believe these dice are your lucky charm, officer.
Nice.
She winked back at you. Can you believe it? You truly are Mr. Smooth Moves.
Mr. Smooth Moves. Yeah, I think these are the dice that I need.
You definitely need luck in Martinez. Was there anything else?
Nah, I think that's all. Well, at least we solved the mystery of the cursed entity. It's just a lady. Oh, I probably should get the cursed dice, right? Cursed dice for 7 real.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a
The dice one?
Tell me what you have in mind.
Do you have any cursed
What do you
dice?
mean by cursed?
As cursed in my
Alright,
life.
How about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with
Yeah?
7 real, and I'll give you your cursed die.
Sounds good.
Great.
I'll get it
See you in
tomorrow.
8 hours then. Was there anything else?
Nice.
I'm listening. Good. I hope it's
Well, that's great. We uncovered the mystery of the cursed entity. But I feel like
Your
we
flashlight, some of the writing has faded with a handwrite outside.
still haven't found out the password though.
The note is written with a blue pencil.
Really? I'm placing my bets on a certain red-haired miscreant we met before. He'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our...
We might need to talk to
You'll
Kuno
find the
again.
filament.
We're gonna have to talk to Kuno. But in the meantime, we gotta go talk to Joyce. Oh my god, it's 3 PM already. Time passed too fast in this game. Yeah, I know, right? It's awesome. It's just I'm always on a different tangent. I'm so easily distracted.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
Her name is Naha.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For
She's a
some kind of
business owner.
sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
I felt her aura. She's not the one to blame for this curse. I think this is... That is the one. Yeah, we gotta talk to the cockatoo person. I found out what kind of cockatoo I am. A fuckatoo. Fuck-uppatoo. I felt her aura.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of
She
the doom?
believed me.
How
That's
did
the
she
best
explain the
thing.
curse?
She believed me. I felt her aura. Oh.
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. You've come this far, you know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
There's an entity. There's another entity behind the entity. There is another entity more malignant, pulling the strings. That is so insane. So it's like I'm trying to get her to believe in the conspiracy that there's something bigger.
A third order presence, yes.
She's a sucker for these.
A great dark relief washes over her.
I've heard of these triactors. In certain occult literature, that's too dark to dwell on for too long, and definitely not in the presence of my daughter.
Huge. She's a great believer in the occult.
I understand everything, sir. Thank you for your descending into the maelstrom.
70 experience?
Here, strengthen the wards, do my best. And if you happen upon the third entity in your travels, may the Lord be with you.
She performs an X-shaped cross on her chest. That is so funny, dude.
Well, this has been absolutely educational. If we happen on the third presence in our travels, we will certainly come back to tell you.
And Kim is in on it too.
Yes, the venture continues in other waters, darker waters.
Why does it feel like it's gonna be true though? Oh my god.
Should we get out of here before the vortex collapses?
Before the vortex collapses. Oh, Kim is amazing, dude. Farewell for now, book peddler. It's been an adventure.
Do you feel that?
Feel what?
Of course you do. You don't even know what it is you're feeling, but you can feel it. That's the mark of a true remote viewer.
Oh shit, a new thought?
The time has come to connect to RVD HQ. By establishing a connection, you'll have proved yourself worthy as a remote viewer.
What is this? Close my eyes.
Everything alright, detective?
I'm trying to connect with the remote viewers division.
This again? Come on, detective. The joke has gone on long enough.
Kim is... he cannot.
Ignore the lieutenant. He's never connected with anything paranatural. You're on different planes, metaphysically speaking.
True. I've got all that spirituality, I've got to harness it.
It takes time to block out the sounds of the world. But once you do, it's like you're on a wavelength. Not like any natural wavelength. No, there seems to be something on the other end. If only you could listen closely enough.
Oh, for God's sake. This is a bunch of...
Nuh-uh, Kim. You gotta believe.
Bzzzt. Do you copy? This is RVD HQ. Anyone there?
Hi, this is Harry.
Acknowledged. Connection established. Bzzzt. Welcome aboard, remote viewer. You are a special man, and definitely not imagining it.
He is definitely insane. Nice, new thought. Who would have thought? I definitely want to get it. The mind's eye. We'll unlock one slot for it. Internalize it. Okay. Okay, now I've got the map. Right? I think we'll talk to Kuno later. Oh, she's in the house already. I'm so happy for her. Oh my god. Let's talk to her.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now.
I'm very busy with my...
You just can't win.
What?
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Are you kidding me? He actually forgot about her? He forgot? He forgot? You know me?
Yes, I used to stand out there all the time, before Mother told me to focus on my homework. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir, apologizing to everyone. I don't really understand what you've done wrong. Of course, you stopped by a few times.
Oh, really?
You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
Thanks, I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes.
Ooh.
Yes, of course. That makes sense.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy. Oh, baby, that's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
I didn't know I had to do that. I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Nice.
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. Oh, I found something while you were away. I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out.
What?
Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does. Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
Nice.
Maybe. It's the hat Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with... Right, I have to get back to my homework now. Before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
Aw. Well, at least she's back. She's in the house now. Okay, we'll talk to Joyce and then probably look through all our... Oh, I got Dr. Cockadoo Lady. Oh my god. You're right there, I'm a cockatoo.
Excuse me? I don't know. The most talkative one?
No, I'm the fuck up too.
The what now?
The what? Look at her, she can't. She... This.
No, you're not. Don't think that way. You're just a regular talkative cockatoo. And let's leave it at that, okay?
Aww.
She doesn't want you to be the fuck-upper too.
My husband? Mm-hmm. No, absolutely.
She gives you a short nod.
I don't mean...
For what it's worth, I agree.
Nothing.
Maybe you should check that cockatoo book again. What if the cockatoo is your heraldic bird?
Please, let's do.
Her hands, an array of neurons fire up with joy. Bum her a cigarette.
No, I don't. Why do you think that I smoke? No, you don't. I already told you, I don't...
She's lying. She's goddamn lying. She has smokes.
From the kiosk? There's one near the harbor. It's Frita. You can look it up.
She sighs. The woman before you.
Oh well. She's being nice. She didn't say I was a fuck up too. Is that old man still there though? No? Oh wait, I've never seen this guy. I've never seen this guy. Who are they?
There. Working class
Oh.
drunk. You know what this means, right? Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
What?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's her husband, the missing husband.
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
Give me champagne, I'll
There's
go
no
in
need
there.
for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go.
What?
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every...
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like
Oh
it's a
my
girl.
god, they are playing the
These
game.
manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and... No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Grab the ball and show them how it's done.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. The
Feel the
cold
ball.
metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning. Already, your muscles are adjusting to the weight. The nervous system
Take in the
chilly breeze
surroundings.
ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. West, in the Grand Couronne area, a sharp overhand left from Arsène Luc Edelbrock sends the Samarin heavyweight champion.
There is time for a last
Yes,
glance inward.
Costing
Who am
an
I?
embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Behold the fear and confusion reflected in the eyes of the two feeble geezers. They are in awe of your superiority. You are a god to them.
That's right.
Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
Go. And then I fail here. Oh.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
Oh my god. They're not playing shot putt? Did he just shot putt the ball out? This is the game where they try and push the balls in, not shot put it out.
What the hell is your problem?
I'm a god of track and field. Why would I have a problem with anything?
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
Wait, what?
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 pool.
I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's petanque. You ruined a petanque game. We want our pool back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a
Yeah, like marbles. Yes,
isn't
yes,
it,
like marbles.
officer?
Correct.
No harm done.
A lot of old people in Singapore used to play that a long time ago. Now it's all just freaking pickleball.
Of course there's harm done, you oil slug. You owe us a goddamn pool.
Oh my god. I have to give them the shot putt ball? There's like 13 real. There's like 12 or 13 real, right? Oh my god. I'll just give them the shot putt ball. I owe it to him.
Will this... No, it will goddamn not!
Oh, it won't?
Thank you, officer. This is really something. Honestly, I think it's better than our old bull, even.
Nice.
Mon Dieu. Alright, fine. What do you want, officer?
Oh, maybe they'll fess up about things.
Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not that I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
She is no...
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday. It's a private matter.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man.
A real man's man.
Is just gonna ride it out.
Oh, that is such a boomer though. Yeah, imagine if I failed the check. They'd be more pissed though. That's such a boomer thing. A real man's man. They just ride it out. Don't need medicine.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on no one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container
Oh my
yard since
God.
last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's most...
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job
Nice.
for René because he knows the Royal Carabiners' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
There's nothing wrong with tire collecting. It's my side thing too.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
But I did manage to toss that bull in the river though.
Yes.
It was crazy.
Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
He is not going to become an entrepreneur.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms in Martinez. The union is the law, so can you really blame them? Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets. If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
Wow. That is so true, eh? That is so true about old people. I can't believe the Inland Empire is able to deduce people so well.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game. Yes. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Heavy artillery fire, you say? That's the...
Why what? Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home. Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose a name to feel special. senseless sentimentality. Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
Squeezing a bull in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
You could have chosen a place.
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first. Yes, the military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling. A sign of mental deterioration.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Deathblow
This
sounds
here is
grim.
Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil. Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on...
He approves of this radical approach. Knows it was necessary.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Nice.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Oh, this is insane.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in
Let
the
the
mountains,
boomers feel happy.
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned to Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with. A true king in both blood and mind. Damn Frisel. He was the king we could... The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
Oh, that's crazy. Well, I don't blame the old generation. There's a lot for them to be angry about, you know? We fucked up. Even now, we're still fucking up.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Oh my god, I can show him the rifle.
It's a Bell McGrave. 4.46 caliber. Breech loading. This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her? I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, as for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. Ah, yes!
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasure...
Cocaine? Cocaine?
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood. Revachol would be a different place if more people realize that.
We don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
The Carabinier doesn't reply, but no one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come.
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts.
You can't even take the responsibility for yourself. How could you fast? That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine. For clarity of vision. To aid in their work. Regnum cocaine.
I'm satisfied with this explanation.
That's so funny, dude.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Philippe Zitter was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. A court medic administered a dose to his mother when she was in labor.
Higher realms. Of course. It all makes sense.
Please, officer, don't encourage him. Do spare us the cook.
Yes, indeed. We're not here to investigate the drug trade of centuries past.
Right.
God damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
What phone? Not that
Very
bad.
well then. Where is he? Excuse me?
There's something else hiding in her voice, though. A trace of worry.
Right, 'cause working class women come with alcoholic husbands. You know what? You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband. Although not that one.
Yeah,
I
that's what's
did,
up.
and he is. He's also an alcoholic. No, he's not. Or maybe he is, I don't know. I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
There. She's worried now.
Kim, is it just me?
I wouldn't be so sure. Man, just to be completely clear,
Report what? He's just out drinking with his friends. I'm sure the police has better things to do than to chase down local goofballs.
We care about you.
She sighs, but you can detect a slight hint of gratitude and relief from
All right, go ahead. Do you have any questions?
What's he look
Honestly,
like?
not that different from you.
He's disco.
Oh, thank God, no. It hasn't come down to this yet. Well, he's slightly chubby.
Wait, did she just imply that you're fat? You're not fat. The body type she's referring to is called a Franco-Nigerian hard body.
You both share what?
Softly round yet still in shape.
I'm not sure about the rest, but softly round sounds about right. He's not in great shape. What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself. It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this. I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it? Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night.
She's thinking about him out in the cold, in some park, or on the coast. And it's making
Yesterday morning, he went to the library. He went to retrieve my book and he promised. He promised because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction. Just makes me feel weak.
She turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
So you are
She genuinely wants you to know. Don't make her ask.
Thank you. Please do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
She tries to maintain a brave front.
I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Precinct 57, Kim Kitsuragi, know?
I will, of course, officer. As I said, it's probably nothing.
Nice. Got a new quest. Have a new quest. Really? You feel a lot of the checks? So far it's been alright for me. It's amazing. Dude likes being high and all that stuff.
A sturdy metal door guards the...
Madame!
There is no reply. The door...
Stop banging on the door. Doesn't matter. The police. No. Go check the
backyard door. There must be another entrance.
Must be another entrance to the east. What's that? Yeah, we gotta talk to this lady. I'm sure she has a lot that we haven't talked much about. Oh, it's already 4:30.
You're back.
That's crazy.
Good. What can I help you with?
So many quests to do.
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets. First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments that gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
I was
Good luck.
late.
It's only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike. I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to...
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gate. Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead. Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped.
And when did you first?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially...
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive. Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see. Yes. Extremely. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and...
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. Every worker, a member of the board. In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker, a member of the board. Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
The king is dead. Long live the workers.
That may well be. It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start, I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear?
I first heard it from the boyar at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of... If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right
So
now,
it could
at
be
least. Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about... Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood. He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar. Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does. And when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues. The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers...
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate.
She's
Sad
amazing.
as it may be, we are forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
A giant leech sucking the life out of Revachol.
Indeed. And a hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers.
True.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work, downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, man. We'll be just fine.
Of course. How else can I help? Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am... And this is my colleague from Precinct 41, Detective Dubois. I'm afraid Harry doesn't have his badge.
Oh, and what happened to yours, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
How can I forget? I was hoping your condition was rhetorical, Detective. A questioning technique. I have sympathy for your highly unusual condition, sir, and I believe you. But as it stands, I cannot share...
I understand the dictates of protocol, ma'am.
I'm afraid not, Lieutenant.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement. I mean, favors for favors. A dirty alliance of some sort. Easy. Just offer her a favor. Like I said, nice and dirty.
Nice.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in. but expect her to drive her hard.
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail.
That's insane.
Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones.
Okay.
Or you can recover your badge, though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Wow, you work hard. Oh, yes, you hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide. Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged.
Nice.
That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you.
I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter and a money printer.
Yeah, I did take that bribe.
You took that bribe hard. You're a killer. Wasn't easy getting that giant novelty check from Everard. Took some ingenuity to get into the harbor, but you got in, and you took that bribe. You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in. You're a sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety? Are you rich? That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. The Guardsman has set himself up one of those self-replicating money structures. You should learn. Boo-hoo. The system is broken. The establishment is keeping me down. That's not the fuck yeah attitude you're used to. What is this?
Oh my god, is the communistic thoughts coming for me? Oh my goodness. I'm not sure, let me check. It's at 0, oh my god.
Look, the immigrants are cool. The immigrants play cool music. Everyone likes that, especially the women. Don't hate on the immigrants. They've got nothing to do with you living under
fucking
a boat.
Texas,
That's
man.
Right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, every time you wipe your ass. They got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation.
True.
Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony, one tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here, total tax
Fucking
duties
Texas, dude.
add up to 98% of all your money.
A pretty big number.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
Bloody nipples? What? Oh.
It's all about the tax issue, hustler. No other problem in the world is as pressing.
That's insane. I'll just opt in a little. We'll see.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective. Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman. This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
Found a badge.
That would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
Kim is awesome, dude.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months. No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done and demand for her information on the lynching. I'm sure you will, Detective.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question. Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
You have?
Finally, time to choose sides.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, corruption? That's how he's done it.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt... How could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take?
Oh, she's
Only
good.
natural. We would only be...
Oh, she's real good. She's good.
Tell her she'll like you for it.
Yes, your disgusting necktie agrees completely. Let's gossip.
Oh. That's so... helpful.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can...
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this, to gauge their reactions. So
Good save. Good save by Kim. I'm an idiot.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun? Did he now? Well, then it should be any day now. Unless, of course, he's lying to you. Anyway, weird. Oh no. One of the positive things to come from the revolution is the unhindered exchange of information, you see. Which isn't to suggest our talks constitute corporate espionage. Even if they did, it would be fine. But they don't, since you logged the money as a donation, and this is clearly just gossip between friends. Of course, Detective. Should something come up later, down the road, until then, is there anything I can help you with?
Ooh, I got her tilted though.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isola into Revachol with the Union's...
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff. Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut. Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
Am I gonna need bolt cutters for this?
Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock,
Gotta
they're
roleplay into being
distributed
an
to a
idiot.
network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they may be vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
You'll be indebted to her, in a way, but one step ahead of the Union in another.
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, though she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in.
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCN. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers. No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
A cold breath rushes in from the bay, making its way down the alleyways and potholed streets. From Martinez to Jamrock, in the traffic you hear the clinking of glass vials, concealed beneath tarpaulin. Or is it just your teeth chattering in the cold?
A lot of it. It comes in from large Samaran factories in South Safre, Sigai, and Sinyao. The literage they must get from this...
Well, at least this...
What is that?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand. Yes? Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance. More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything. It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the...
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to invest too deeply in the...
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long... That seems...
What this boils down to is this reality.
Yes, and perform autoerotic asphyxiation on yourself with your funny necktie out in the open somewhere.
Wait. This reality thing is the only game in town. It's probably in your interest not to blow it. She stares at you, head tilted to the side, with a slightly concerned...
What I am not is a basic term of reality.
Everyone wants to talk about themselves. She will, in time.
What is
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar region? Some sort of krill hunter? No, wait. You're an ancient ruin. a symbol of hubris and decay.
Oh my god.
Half submerged in some salty sea. Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games. Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, or 2. A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After, this one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course. Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons locked 4 or 5 stories off.
Splat, splat.
Wonderful. The girl in the old lady rags. Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture. Yes, you and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags.
I guess that makes her a goth lady.
She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture. Young people who dye their hair funny colors and wear old people's clothes are stupid, and their little rebellion is self-defeating. All right, what next?
6 kilometers
Huge.
southwest in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rat. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
Oh my
You?
god.
You're an officer of the RCM. Preciso Mundo. Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Is de facto?
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin. The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign...
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
So I'm basically one of the good guys?
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent... Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, the post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization. They called it the international zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored...
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol. And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
Try this.
A strange coldness comes over you as the doubt is fully formed in your head. The alien feeling persists.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else? That's the man who was killed. Better not tie the 4th day to the Bat's day on this.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Shit. Oh, it just gives me more questions. Oh my god. Yeah, her sarcasm is insane though. Do I need to talk to this girl?
Hello again, officers.
The lieutenant is dead. Hatred, disgust, the woman.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her. On a first name basis with her, are we? Piggy, have you got a crush on her? Can't you? I haven't really started it yet. Have you ever tried your hand at graffiti-o? When faced with a black, we rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union.
She wants it to be something true and total.
Yeah?
Let's be realistic. What are you going?
You heard your part.
I don't condone the idea of using physical force on her.
I ain't no snitch, pigsty.
Actually, there is a shortage.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Oh, she's another Kuno. Shit, I gotta talk to Kuno. Oh my god. Oh wait, is there a way to go up here? You said that there was a way to go to the back. Oh my god, I hate these boys.
Trying to sneak up on me again?
Nobody wants to snuff you out. Oh my god.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing.
Not looking for any trouble, officer. I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Apologies, but this is my last.
The god himself has denied you absolution.
Absolution? I don't know that brand, but I'm not sure that's a good idea. As you wish. Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps...
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run. My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
What?
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
That's bullshit. That can't be his name. Are you kidding me? What a liar, dude.
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us.
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you? No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing?
I had a friend over. It was my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend? How
Sunday
intriguing.
friend?
Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer. He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflect. Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes are watching, spying on you three.
No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Let's try.
This isn't huge. Place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains? For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
But, hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone. placed right next to the front door.
Oh,
It's a sign.
huge.
Good luck with the investigation.
He's gone. No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself. He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, he did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there. If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Huge.
A stone, like any other, lying in a... There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity he doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building we'll just have to go in and see.
Oof.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery
Oh, this is the one that I need to...
turned green from sea air.
This is the one that
knocker.
I need to check
The leather
in.
upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement. You try to be as silent as you can. Finally, the door unlocks with a... Well, buddy, you opened it. No need to go inside. It would be rude. Good job. Let's go now. I'm sure only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator.
I think they gotta play it up so much though, just to go inside there.
As you hold the open door, you can feel the air move.
Do I need a torchlight here? Wouldn't hurt, right?
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman, a little ring. Though cheerful, the images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures. The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, I know, right? It was so insane to have all the different emotions just arguing with each other.
Of course, so very free. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs. Then
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash. And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
Nice.
A row of mugs sits on the images the owner of these mugs. This person, the lieutenant, picks up.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Okay. There really isn't much in this apartment, right? I have not looked through most of the stuff here. Let's get out and see what else we can do.
The spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache. You peer into the faded marks in the stone.
This is bad mojo, man! Fucking horrible mojo! The end draws now!
Your chest feels tight looking at them. It's closing in.
You okay there? You were looking pale there for a second. What are you looking at? Bullet holes generally look the same, so... probably. But you're right. More old bullet holes from the revolution. Plenty.
What? Just bullet holes?
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the... It still kind of looks like a map of the stars. Gone. For you to... Someone close to the victim might know. It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete.
Yeah, I have not interacted with it. I'm gonna start interacting with all the interactables already. I realized that these interactables actually, they hold so much mystery.
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper. It's a metaphor. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart. It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want. If you want it to be kitchen tissue, still wet, the toilet paper, I mean kitchen tissue, sorry, peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger and voila. The ledger now looks, an aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to our sim property. It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp.
How many years you've been on the force? Your kill count. Yours will surely have your kill count.
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do. All our CM vehicles have had lights designed to reveal halogen watermarks.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight. They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across the entire... Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files, commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages. The tasks you've completed flow out of the pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager. A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. And a fuck you to you too. That last one cuts a slash right through the paper.
Nice.
Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool.
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, yes, all caps. One is called the Next World Mural. Another, the Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder. You like this grimy murder. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Yes, how very childish of you. In your and my defense, almost everyone in the RCM uses the titular system. It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work. Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out. Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. There, in the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow. Some 3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are a monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000. These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear. A dozen pages of thin copy paper. Color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs.
What?
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for what delicious power hid within this pathetic mess. You feel
nice.
Better. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have... It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it. Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board. The acidic stench of rotting food, arson, petty theft.
Yes, it's a hole. Again, I pray. Rail spiked through the head.
You don't exactly close them. So it's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together.
Okay, time to look at the mug.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
I can unmask my... It's an example of prejudice.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work? Just finish your case,
I
detective.
know. I didn't check it before. What?
It's just a racist but.
The what?
It's just a racist mug, but it will not happen.
Oh my goodness. Really?
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism.
Oh my goodness.
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. After rifling the pages with your thumb, the magazine is divided into several sections. International developments. Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline, but like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective
Kim,
on
I think this
contemporary
is a communist
culture
magazine.
and internet.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bank running this thing.
Ah, okay.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you. This section includes a long, you also skip over an article about heavy fuel. Face it, you really aren't interested. You flip back to the front of the... It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of... The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip. This so-called artist spotlight is really... That certainly sounds like a certain delinquent youth who likes to harass you from her balcony.
Oh my god, I can talk to her about this.
The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after you think you're settling. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000... Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships. Oddly enough, this article has 2 bylines. NASDAQ and under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even
More
one
XP?
as thus, the so-called tourney becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brands, and that precisely is what's problematic about it. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for. You see, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tourney is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism.
I can safely say the thought had never crossed my mind, Detective.
I thought I liked
You
it.
can't still like it, Detective. Just because a couple of fools wrote... If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
Larger grain
You
of
flip
salt.
back to the front of the magazine. The tape, unsurprisingly, much of this, you skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First, we take Martinez. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants
Charging
simply
rent
for not having paid
just to
their
live
rent.
somewhere is pretty outrageous. True.
The writer G. Martin remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution, so long as it's only redistributed upward. You flip back to the front of the magazine.
I think we'll do more of the reading later.
Revacholian nationhood.
Okay, what's it gonna give me?
The Revacholian state will be a serene place. You should get a drink. A beautiful, serene place of mystery and peace. It will not be a place for women to infect with their frailty and
Oh my
hysterics,
god.
or where the Seminese will be allowed.
Alcohol? I don't know if this is gonna help me though. Nationalist dialogue options damage. Ugh. I probably should get rid of that. Really into motor carriages? Oh yeah, true. Oh yeah. Time to find out where the guy stays though. Ooh. Wait, I've got to get my torchlight out. Which is toilet? Nice. The balcony's here. Oh, that's where he was, right? Ooh. Money. Let's take this off first. Maybe keep it on just in case. What is that? A door to be remembered? Gotta get it though. I have not sold most of them. There's quite a lot. I think I still do have quite a bit of recyclables. Just that I don't know where they are. Maybe I did. I did go to a pawn shop. Five pointed star on the wall.
This door has been closed. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Oh, I'm gonna break in someone's house? Let's find out.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, "What are you doing?" You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the...
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, Detective.
He's just trying to help. Don't take it bad. Relax.
Perhaps you should give it another go.
The shackle snaps like a toy.
After you, Detective.
Nice. God.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns.
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young... He's known as the father of scientific communism, also known as Masovianism. His theories about economic history greatly influenced, some would even say sparked, the anti-centennial
The father,
revolution.
a hero of the working class. Salute the
Whoever
statue.
lives here definitely shares your enthusiasm. There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. I suspect that's exactly what they're trying to... There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth...
The lieutenant raises a brow.
Thank you for sharing this wonderful opinion on human sexuality. There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution.
I love it. He has a bullet? What? Wait. Wait. Oh my god, Kim ran through the door. Yo. What? Kim, come back. Oh my god. He's where? I thought I lost him to a glitch. I guess Kim has no clip.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture.
I wonder which one he is though. We'll have to find out.
Yes?
No.
Yes?
No. Kim. Okay. Oh, it's a postcard. Oh, there's a little auntie.
Give me a moment.
Oh.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis. I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
I'm looking for Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry. Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Jim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
That's so
Oops.
good.
You really didn't get the joke there.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
Yes, I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right? What's he in trouble for? Talk? He lives upstairs in room 28.
Nice.
Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
I'm no one. Just an old woman who if you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
That's so sad.
Ask away, policeman. People come and go. No one lives there. It's been impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there. Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and everything. Oh, that one is a scientist. A futurist. I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education is good. Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall. The symbol of what now?
She doesn't know. You know, the one who like in the War
Never
Revolution?
heard of it. The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. She leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into...
So I can use this door now? Okay, so she trusts me enough now. Nice. Shit. That's a room.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor. A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still. It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. It's red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room
is
with the
such
neighboring
a
apartment.
good
Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
Ooh. She said something about room number 10, right?
You hear someone walking around. The walking stops abruptly. You can feel tension on the other side. A poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
What?
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant? I'm not.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Excuse me?
Scare them. Suspected of some big crime. There's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official.
Only a warrant if I suspect.
Oh, come on.
That was smart.
Who is this? Who is that? Nice, loot the area first.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here.
She
The
does look
keys,
freaky
see?
though. She looks freaky.
Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Yeah, the shiver descriptions are insane. Can't believe they're so detailed. So much care given to the writing in the game.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Be friendly.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour. I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place. It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent, but that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you... Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door.
So preppy. She's probably on some low-grade performance enhancers, like Preptide or Pericanine.
I like how electrochemistry tells me what drugs they're on. And so specifically.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff.
No, I didn't get it for free. I bought it.
The money's gone. Just like that.
Yeah, I like the game. I bought it on sale on Steam.
Oh, it irks her. The incompetence.
I always knew I would like the game. It's just that I never give it a chance because there's so many other games. And I had some free time today, so yeah. Thinking about it, I gotta get myself ready to go out. Yeah.
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it. These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million-real view. I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom.
It's as if they're real wizards. able to resurrect dead real estate and breathe life into bank accounts.
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both. Of course.
Well, at least I made the old lady happy.
Give me a moment. I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Radio computer wizards are coming. They're gonna save the place and the economy.
Oh, I do like wizards. And people like that in general. They have a lot to tell us about our fates.
They're so cute. She's so adorable and so likable, dude. And I'm just shining light in her face the whole time. Okay, I'm gonna save and I'm gonna get ready to head out. Alright. I'm gonna turn off the game already. I'll play more. Definitely play more when I get back. Alright, thanks for coming by, Incognito. Always great to have you. I'm gonna go meet a few friends for dinner at a restaurant. Yeah, I don't mind. It's not much. It's just going out for dinner with some old friends, some old colleagues. Apparently it's a Mexican restaurant. Or so I heard. I've never been there. It's my first time there, and I'll get to meet them. It'd be great, I guess. Get to meet my friends. Yeah, probably. I'll see if I can sneak some pictures for food later. Same. I hope you have a great day today and a great time. I'll catch you around, Incognito. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for hanging out with me. I'll see you around, dude. Take care. Later. Bye.